Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers, too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately. Watch Zelda become a legend on your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Zelda! Octoroks!
Which way to go?
Good times. Peahens!
Levers!
Zelda! Zelda! Zelda!
The Legend of Zelda. A never-ending adventure new for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Zelda!
Right, yeah, so that should be pretty okay. Huh? This is going to be a very, very relaxed stream. Oh good, everything's choppy for some reason. So I'm just looking for some bombs right now. Sort of getting everything but. Definitely not speedrunning, just trying to get through this game quickly. There we go. Now we can go get a heart. A large heart. It has been a while since I've gone through this entire thing. I tend to play Zelda 2 a little bit more. Maybe I'll cut my mic a little bit. I feel like I'm peaking a tiny bit. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good with the audio levels. Also pretty comfortable here. You might hear my chair squeak a tiny bit. But yeah, like this game was everything back in the day. Like we got our NES when we got it for Christmas. What did we get? But we had more bombs. That's what we got. More bombs. Nah, but we got you know, Mario Duck Hunt, of course. Maybe we can go a little higher. It's a secret to everybody. Now, clearly I know the game, I remember how to play it, but, yeah, so... The Christmas we got the NES. Was Mario Duck Hunt, of course. Ice Hockey. Excite Bike. And I think that was it. Not that that's anything to complain about. That's a lot of games. But before the NES, I really only played Atari, really, you know? And we were sort of like early adopters to the NES. But I remember within, like, a year, everyone had the 8-bit Nintendo console, as well as Zelda. Like, this game, everyone had this game. And I kind of feel like this was a game for parents to play. I remember my dad playing this. A lot of other friends, they had... all of their fathers were playing through Zelda at the time. And a couple of mothers in there as well. But it was astounding, you know? You got this game, it had this giant map. Excuse me while I adjust the mic a little bit here. And it just seemed so huge. Endless, really. And then you finish the game and there was a second quest. It was a whole thing. There was nothing that had ever existed on a home console like this before. Everyone has basically talked about this thing to death. I'm not sure why I'm dropping frames, but yeah, let's hope this kind of works itself out. A lot of people, I find, like, nowadays, they tend to sort of say, oh, it's too, I wouldn't say challenging, but it's too obtuse, like, you can't really figure out where to go and all this other stuff, and, like, I don't know if that's necessarily the case. The game world is fairly small. Are we gonna take a death here within the first, like, 10 minutes? Get away from this dude. There we go. Start another P feed. Maybe we can get a bomb a little bit quicker. Who knows? Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I guess it's like sort of a monoculture sort of thing, right? Where everyone had the NES, at least here in Canada. I'm just concerned about these frame drops. I'm not sure what that's all about. Like I said, it's been a while since I played this, so it is sort of nice to restart and be able to try this again. Just getting a feel for it, it's a little... I mean, there's definitely a feel thing going on here. There's our bomb. I'm using this weird controller. I guess it's not that weird. It's an Xbox controller, but it's a corded controller, which I prefer. Take any one you want. I'll take the one on the right. Please and thank you, sir. Okay, we got a good groove going on now. Take any one you want. I'll take the one on the right. Thank you, sir. I remember finding this. This was a big deal. Wow. It looks like a temple. It looks like a castle. It looks like the underground. But it's just that hiding behind an illusory wall. And I said to myself back in the 80s, I was like, this is very Dark Souls. This is very Dark Souls. Got a piece of blueberry pie. Right on. We're all set for our adventure. Let's grab a candle here, huh? I will buy something, will I? Spooky, scary maze. We got it, the spooky, scary maze. Take this mofo down. Avenge the spirit of the previous feed. Yes, I have enough power and complexity to my environment. I have enough energy sources. Jeez. Oh my goodness. That was a battle to rival all battles. Why did I go this way? I don't know. I'm not feeling particularly good about not having... Oh no, now I have laser sword. Hold the rocks. Oh, getting hit by everything. Let me just, I'm just trying to adjust this mic while playing. Okay, alright. It's a secret to me. It's a secret to you. It's a secret to everybody. Nothing but technical issues right now, right here today. Mic is clipping, even though it's fairly low. Everything is garbage. Ah, my fire trap did not work for these bats. Blue bat fire trap, unsuccessful. That's okay. We'll just move on. We'll just move on. Go to the next room here. We have a powered up sword here, right? Super sword. Wait, is that Don Parker VODs? Does that stand for very old dinosaur? Supreme? But I once knew this this person. They were called Dan Parker. Is this that Dan Parker Streams, but with a different name? Is that possible? Is that possible? Impossible. Let me go up here. I have no Tri-4 pieces because I am terrible at this game. Can we just start calling them the Tri-4? And the fourth Triforce is Dan Parker of Don Parker Streams? Or Don Parker VOD from Dan Parker Streams? I'm doing pretty okay. I'm doing pretty okay. I did have to reset because the Centaur Demon destroyed previous P-feed. I really have no excuses for that. See how I used fire there? Ooh, that was a nail biter. Did you see that? Did you see that, Dan Parker of Don Parker VOD? That was amazing. Secret, secret. It's a secret to everybody. Not to me, but shh. We'll keep it a secret for you, fella. What's over here? Oh. Take any one you want. I'm gonna take the one from the right if you don't mind. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take that one. Let's get those hearts up. Let's get those hearts up. I always thought these Zora creatures looked like machines. They don't really look organic. Am I wrong? Another secret. Only 10. I mean, come on. Come on, only 10. That's not good. Pretty clutch. You know what else is clutch? The band Clutch. Some really great music out there. Really great music. I personally love Robot Hive Exodus. Okay. Just over here. Thank you. Nothing. Nothing for chasing down. But that's gonna really affect my speedrunner score right there. I think. Get that. I think there might be... I don't know. There might be a secret here. Oh, wait. Here we go. 10 out of 10 for secrets. Oh my goodness. But that's a... That's a baddie. That's a bad enemy. Bad enemy, so good. Bomb. We're in the groove right now, Don Parker. I only need like 10 coins here. Or 15. I need 15 rupees. But I'm gonna go overkill here. I'm gonna go overkill here with the secret to everybody. And get 100. Because I don't even care. You see how I just walked over his staircase too? I don't care. Do you feed 101 1.5 version? 2.0? You don't care. We're gonna go over here. What's that? I'm blue now. More of a gray. Look at that blast. One blast. Mechanical fish creature face. A little sloppy. I'm playing a little sloppy, though. Like I said, it has been a very long time since I played this. Alright. Level 3? What happened to level 2? Am I right? What happened to level 2? Where'd it go? So there isn't... It's similar to how an elevator operates. The floors. There is no level 2. It's just level 3. Na 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 na. This is treacherous. I used to have such a hard time with these dudes when I was a kid. There's something extremely relaxing about playing this first Zelda game. I think it's the challenge, but it's also just the way everything flows, the way it's like almost a little bit of a shooter in some places. Oh, a bomb. Another bomb over there. Should I get it? Sure. That was a quick decision. And another bomb. Oh. Bombs rain upon me. Oh, by the way, what I just picked up in that last room, that was another bomb. Bloboids. Bloboids, that's the key. Bloboids are the key to progression. So is American apple pie, I suppose. But where's level 2? No, I'm not asking about level 2, I'm telling about level 2. This is a Zelda lore video. I'm explaining that there is no level 2, man. There is no level 2. You see it here, we're in level 4. Really sorry I keep dropping frames, I'm not sure why. Is this one of the best tunes in all of gaming? Like, I think it is. I think it is. One vote. I always thought these looked like hamburgers. I heard someone somewhere say they looked more like pancakes, and I think that's right. I think that's right. Anyway, how you been, That Don Parker VODs? Everyone go check out That Don Parker VODs. Best known as That Dan Parker Streams. Yeah, I'm not a big pancake guy. I make them for my partner quite. I make them for her like every few months. I'll kind of switch it up. Sometimes I'll make like Belgian pancakes. I'm more of a savory breakfast kind of person. Like on her birthday, I usually make her like pancakes, like fancy ass pancakes, or I'll make crepes. Crepes is a whole thing. Super simple to put together, but like it's kind of a chore, right? To sort of roll them out, get them into a pan. Can we do this in darkness? What I like to do is I make a bunch of crepes in advance, and I'll stick them. I'll put some asparagus in there, you know, get some hollandaise on top. Really not into like the blueberry, the sweets. Really not into the sweet treats. How are you eating your pancakes, That Don Parker VODs? Like are you going a pat of butter, a bunch of syrup, or are you going a little fruity with it? You tossing some blueberries, strawberries, maybe some Nutella. Are you going super sweet? Are you going chocolate, Nutella, whipped? How do you feel about whipped cream? Are we doing whipped cream there, or are we just? Is that just a little too much? And when I say whipped cream, I mean like real whipped cream, because like that Cool Whip stuff. No, that ain't it. That stuff's just oil. You like a little fruity whipped cream. I mean, there is a place for Cool Whip. And that place is straight into your face. Out of the tub. Or maybe... I'm gonna go crazy. What's in here? What's in here? Are we gonna do this tonight? Look, if we do this tonight, we're going straight into Zelda 2. I've already been there. We're gonna have an entire Zelda... What's in there? I wonder if that's level 2. No, wait. Level 2 does not exist. Don't vanish. And I don't mean that for the sake of the stream. I just mean, I mean, don't vanish, because then you end up like the Invisible Man. And the Invisible Man was, kind of a dicey character, right? Like, is this a castle? Is this level 2? This isn't level 2, because I got a heart out of it. Though, if level 2 did exist, I would get a heart from there as well. What's Epic Universe? Is that a place? Is that a thing? Wonder what's up here. Oh, it's probably another heart piece, huh? Oh. Delicious. Really? I didn't know that. So like Frankenstein's monster, Dracula. Oh, and what's that other one? The Invisible Man, the Wolf Man. Huh? I didn't know that existed. So are there rides and stuff, or is it just like they wander around lumbering after you, trying to put you in a bear hug? Cool. I'll have to take a look at it. What is a dodongo? Sounds like a drum. The sound of this sword is so incredible. It's so incredible. Like, how did they get so much right in this first game? Alright. Let's talk about my experience with this first Zelda a little bit more. So, like I said, when this came out, everyone had it. Or at least, like, when it came out in the West, like, everyone had it. And it was, like, the game that parents played, and maybe a little too complicated for some kids. I found that, like, most of my peers just had a really hard time getting anywhere. Like, I was able to get through it. I'm not boasting, I'm just saying. This was right in my wheelhouse. It was kind of crazy. Like, you'd go over to a friend's place, and it's like, oh, can we play Nintendo? And it's like, no, my mom has it. And it's like, well, what is she doing? She's playing either Dr. Mario, which came out, you know, admittedly later, or she's playing Zelda. Or, like, you know, my dad, we have to make sure we press in the reset button, because my dad will flip out. Not my dad, but, like, you know, other people's fathers. They will flip out if their save is lost. Like, this was like a parent's game. Kind of crazy. But, like, I was all in from the beginning with this series, with this game. I was just absorbed in it. I would draw stuff from the games and everywhere else, like everything, like just everything. I was also really into Mario, but not in the same way. Like, it kind of occurred to me very early on that having a middle-aged Italian plumber from wherever venturing forth through this mushroom kingdom was kind of weird. I mean, having that first Mario game, maybe we'll do a stream of the first 3 Mario games. That first Mario game was a huge deal for me. Is this? Yeah. I still, like, we'll just pop it in. And as soon as I pop that game in, I'm invested. That first Mario. But yeah, it kind of got away from me a little bit. Like, I think, like, I became disenchanted with the whole thing when it became, like, he started to talk. Like, just the yippee, yahoo, yahoo! It's like, why are we trying to make this a cute character? Okay, that's fine. I don't know. But this is about Zelda, not about Mario. But Zelda games, from this one on, this game made me hooked. And then, like, from this one forward, I was a Zelda fan. Like, a crazy Zelda fan. When A Link to the Past came out, it was like, I obsessed about it. I would dream about it. Like, quite literally. I couldn't sleep. I'd get up at like 4 a.m. and start playing it, and like, just, yeah. I was the first one out of all my friends to finish that game, and then other friends were like sending me their, like, those friends were like sending me their carts and saying, hey, can you finish this game for me? Ocarina, however you prefer to say it, was the same thing. Like, I was just crazy about that game. Majora's Mask, maybe not so much, just because I was in college at the time, and it was just sort of like it was a little bit of a time investment, that one. But I understand why people love it. Anyway, not gonna go through the whole Zelda thing. I fell off at a certain point. around Twilight Princess, I was just like, okay, there's just way too much chit-chat here. I think I went in the wrong room. I did. I totally did. I wasted a key, but we have another key. But we have another key. But we have another key. But to me, it's these first two Zelda games, like this one and the second one, are it. And that's probably nostalgia. I don't know. I don't think so, though, because, like, I don't know, with a lot of other games series and stuff, I can definitely appreciate some of the, like, newer titles. And I will say this, I had long since given up on Zelda being anything that I would be interested in when Breath of the Wild came out, and I played it. It was like it was being demoed at a Best Buy, and I tried it out, and I was like, oh wow, this feels like the first Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom, not so much. It again, we're sort of, it's sort of like falls into a lot of those similar tropes that the older ones, like it takes a while to get into it and everything else, but I really appreciated with Breath of the Wild that it was like this. It's like, here it is, here's the world, go, you know? But these first two NES games are something very special to me. A Link to the Past as well. I return to A Link to the Past less frequently because it is a little bit more modern. Not just from, like, talking from a year from when it was released, but with A Link to the Past, you have to do a few things. You have to jump through some hoops before you get into the game. And at the time, that was really new, revolutionary, and interesting. But, you know, when you just want to pop something on and play it, like, I'm more of an arcade game player, so I enjoy stuff like this. Like, dump me in, let me do it. That being said, I do think A Link to the Past is probably the best Zelda game. Ocarina, same thing. It's a pretty damn good game. Majora's Mask, darker, weirder. Like, I can appreciate some weird, even though, like, Majora's Mask really isn't my type of thing. I can appreciate it. It's like the Zelda 2 of that era. Different, weird. But from there until Breath of the Wild, I can honestly say I've kind of given up on the series. I've gone back to Wind Waker, and I can mine some enjoyment out of that. But yeah. Yeah, A Link Between Worlds is one that I enjoy quite a bit. Like, I have a Zelda collection. Zelda is like Castlevania to me. Like, Castlevania, Mega Man, there are certain series that I own all of the games A Link Between Worlds was just far too derivative for me to really, like, get into. I finished it, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed A Link Between Worlds. A lot. A lot. But, like, am I going to, like, if I want to get a Zelda fix, am I going to just pop it in? No. Like, this is the game. This, well, actually, it's Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, but we don't know if we're going to get there or not today, right? Or tonight. Because if I can't beat this, well, we'll come back to this at a later date. If I do beat this tonight, if I do finish this game, we're going to be playing Zelda 2. It's just the pick up and play thing. Like I said, like, I'm more of an arcade guy, you know? Like, I like this sort of, like, simplicity. It's, you know, people might say it's nostalgia or whatever. I don't think it is. Like I said, it's the same thing with the first Mario game. Like, I really like that first Mario game. Super Mario Brothers, not Mario Brothers in the arcade. The one where you are dunking on stuff in sewer pipes. A Link Between Worlds is super great. I don't know. I don't really like the look of it. I also have, like, fairly big hands. So playing on even the biggest of 3DSs, which I have. Are we in a groove here? Are we in a groove? What do we have? 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 4 more levels to get through. Yep. Yo, if I get a few comments on this, like when it goes up on VOD or whatever you want to call it on YouTube, I'll play A Link to the Past all the way through. If we're in a groove here. People dig this kind of stuff. What word? VODs? Well, I learned from the best. I learned from that Don Parker VODs. So are you the same Don Parker that is Dan Parker streams? I'm really confused. and a little scared. Mostly scared. But that's because Igor is up here. He's all up in here. Roaming around. Wanting pets. Etc. And treats. And you want pancakes. You want pancakes real bad. So that Dan Parker streams of that Don Parker VOD. What should I do if an Igor is all over here roaming around asking me for rides, asking me if I want to go on these rides, and saying that Don Parker VOD sent me because of the pancakes in level 6, apple pie. This shit is getting real messy here. These pancakes. The most annoying enemy in this game are the orbs that take away the ability to use your sword. The no sword orb. Like that's what they're called. I think that's what they're called lore-wise. No sword orb lore. No sword orb lore. Cousin only to blah blah blah. Who, apparently a bit of a sex creep. Blah blah blah. Can't enjoy anything anymore. I never enjoyed Charles in Charge, so. Or Joni Loves Chachi. Bob Loblaw does have a good loblog. Can we talk about happy days? Can we just talk about happy days? I mean, just in general, like really good days where you go to the amusement park, you have an Igor wandering around that you feed treats and snacks to, and then you can ride a Dracula roller coaster. Happy Days was one of those shows. It was only good for the first season, and then it became such like an annoying. Okay, this is the thing, right? Like, I think Henry Winkler he seems like a terrific guy, you know? Real cool. And I mean that, like, cool without the fawns. But, like, you got this old man in the Happy Days. He's like 4'6". He's wandering around and he's going all, hey, just some sort of stereotype, even though he's like, I don't know, he's clearly not Italian. He's getting all the ladies. He's telling people how to operate their lives. It's just, I'm sorry, I'm not really, I'm not gelling with that energy, you know? The Fonz kind of sucked. But the first season of the Happy Days, when it was all about Richie and the family, and there was the brother that just ceased to exist after a while. Remember that? Remember the basketball brother? And you're just like, oh, he doesn't exist anymore. And it was like, oh, okay, I guess the Fonz is just the brother now? I guess? Like, kind of? He's the character? I guess it's the same thing with Family Matters and Urkel. I didn't really watch that show very much, but like it was just on, so you caught it every once in a while. And it was about the family initially, and then it was just like it was like the Urkel show. Like I remember, like just being like, what? Like, why is Urkel here all the time now? Why is it like he's a robot now? He's in a robot suit. What's going on with Urkel? But I'm not saying you can't be cool if you're short. I don't know where I'm going here. In the game or with this. But I mean, the Fonz was the coolest, right? Henry Winkler, the coolest. Like, honestly, like, it seems like a really cool dude. But, Fonz, not so cool. Just kind of annoying. Kind of a know-it-all asshole. Best thing to come from Happy Days is Laverne and Shirley. The first season of that was really good. But then they went to California? Why did the Laverne and Shirley go to California? Come on. It's not the same thing. Why did everyone follow them? Squeaky's there? Like, what's happening? Mork and Mindy? I know that show has its fans, but like, good God, that might be one of the most annoying shows to have ever existed. Home Improvement was bad, but that's just Tim Allen. Two Broke Girls? Is that like that was a show, right? I remember seeing like a second of that because it had the dude from the 1970s lineup of SNL in it. And that was really bad too. Mork and Mindy was so bad. Look at Robin Williams is in this show. Well, you know what? Like, Robin Williams isn't always funny. No disrespect to Robin Williams. But a little much, right? Like, same with Steve Martin. Little much. Little much. Martin Short. You want to go on the little much-o-meter. Martin Short is just way too much. Way too much. Is it not a little much? He's a lot much. Only Murders in the Building. Great show for the first three seasons. 3 seasons, and then it just, because it, like, Martin Short knew how to, like, contain himself, and then it went, like, full, like, okay, here we go, season 4, Martin Short being Martin Short again, and it's like, okay. Again, I don't really wish anything bad for Martin Short. It's just, Jesus, dude, like, tone it down a notch. Do you know what the antidote for too much Martin Short is? Just one episode of The Rockford Files. Just watch one episode of The Rockford Files, you're good to go. You're good to go. Dust off that way over stuff, man. Stupid fucking pancake monsters. So we agree, they are pancakes, right? I'm gonna go along with what that person said, even though, like, I always thought of them as hamburgers back in the day. Are we in a groove here? Are we gonna do this? We might do this. Favorite SNL person from SNL. Huh. I'm just trying to get my bearings here. I don't really remember this. It's been a long time. I'm actually kind of impressed with myself here, getting this far. I really need to tackle the second quest. Oh, dude, Hartman. That's what that was gonna be mine. Yeah, Hartman is the best. In my opinion as well. The anal retentive chef. I did, but I was much younger. Maybe I'll do that on stream if I can ever sort out these issues with the dropped frames. It's really bugging me. It honestly has made me want to like kind of just stop this stream. But you know, I think for the most part it has been pretty okay. Yeah. Scummy bastards. The Anal Retentive Chef, I also really love, the robot. I think it's like the PBS robot thing? Am I mixing things? I think I might be. Excuse me, sorry. News Radio is one of the best sitcoms to have ever been created. So we're gonna get a little less flow, a little less rhythm here with my playing, because just need to sort of remember things. I don't have maps or anything in front of me, like nothing like that. I'm just really trying to remember this. News Radio is so good. I mean, even Andy Dick on that show is pretty great. Just give me Stephen Root any day of the week and I'm good. I feel like I need to say something nice about Robin Williams here, because, like, I mean, yeah, like, he seemed like a great guy, you know, and we're playing Zelda, which is appropriate. Insomnia, he played a terrific character in that remake, I think, of a French film? Done by Christopher Nolan. That was a terrific role. Also, 1 Hour Photo, really menacing, like scary, deep, really well acted character. I just don't find him funny, which is why I really liked Only Murders for the first couple of seasons, because I was like, oh, this is... I've always liked Martin Short, I just never found him fun. I've always found him annoying, but he's really great in this show. And then the fourth season happened, and I was like, oof, here we go. Hey, you know it's a really good old TV show? There we go. Boom, 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 ba boom, boom, ba boom, 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 ba boom, boom, ba boom, boom, boom. We might do this. We might do this. Old TV show. Old sitcom. What's good? Andy Griffith show is still really great. I have a lot of respect for Andy Griffith. I mean, you know, he liked certain things and whatever, but it was a great show. Matlock is a really great show too, even though that's not really a sitcom. I hope not. Zelda movie? I certainly hope not. But that's just me being an old, cranky man. I hope so for people who want it. I just don't care. Just give me a second here. I need to go, need to go feed the cat. This little dumpster cat is loving me today. We took him in like just less than half a year ago. He's adapted extremely well. Like, he was malnourished, and so basically we were feeding an entire. When I say we, I basically me, my partner was, and like I would do it when she couldn't. We were feeding an entire dumpster, like a literal dumpster, filled with kittens. There were like, I don't know, a few dozen kittens in there. And we called like the cat sanctuary, and we were like, "Hey, the stuff's going on." Dear John was with the guy from Taxi, right? Yeah, but anyway, there was like this, there was this dumpster filled with cats. And they were like, "Hey, it's Phil. it's filled. We're all full up here, you know, at this cat sanctuary. And, but they gave us food. They gave us wet and dry food weekly, like, just gigantic amounts. So we were out there feeding these kittens for, like, probably close to 2 months, maybe even a little bit more. And, this one black cat was just not getting enough. It was, like, a little timid, but also kind of playful and fun. So we captured him and another one. And the other guy didn't make it. Like, he didn't die. He was a little too old. He was a little too feral. He just constantly wanted to get outside. And so we were like, alright, we're gonna give him the option to leave if he wants to. And he took the option, and he was just out. What was actually kind of funny was, this particular cat, we were still feeding all the other cats, and this cat knew us at this point, right? Because we had him for like a couple of weeks. We tried to kind of break him in, and you know, it just wasn't happening. But that one particular cat was like going around and warning the other cats. He would like get all pissy when we would go out to feed them and be like, "Hey, these guys are gonna kidnap you. These guys are gonna take it." It was great. It was super funny, but yeah, unfortunately we couldn't take them. We named them. Speaking of good sitcoms, we named them Felix and Oscar because they were total opposites. We still have Felix though, and he's great. Like he's awesome. He's such a fun dude. He's big though. Just a big old pile of muscle. But he gets the love he wants from my partner, who's like enjoys like, you know, snuggly cats and whatever, and he gets the complete and utter war rampage that I am all the time, just wanting to play. So Judd Hirsch, that's his name, yeah. Quiet guy? And I'm not really a cat guy, I'm more of a dog guy, but like, I don't know, this little dude is pretty awesome. So was the other feral cat we took in a while ago, or I took in a while ago, and he just passed a couple of years ago. He was great too. Oh, really? The Lion's Key. again, it's these stupid blobs. Just go for it. Just go for it. Yeah, it's, like, I mean... a little repetitive with the bosses. That's okay. I mean, that's okay. This is the first of its kind, and this is a new thing, right? Like, I can't stress enough, like, just how amazing this game was. Like, how just, how it just captured us all. I don't know if that was just my community, like the people I went to school with, their parents. It just captured us all. It was just so incredible, this game. It still is. I think this is a great arcadey... I wouldn't call it... It's not an RPG. It's more of a, like, I dare say, like, it's almost like a shooter in a lot of ways, you know? Yeah, that was the thing with this cat too. Is so like I used to take in dogs, right? Like I used to adopt dogs or volunteer time I should say, with dogs, like especially with like behavioral issues and stuff like that, and I would take them in and or just go to the Humane Society and walk them. Just give them a little attention outside of the cages. So I'm not really a cat guy. I don't really understand how to deal with cats, but like my partner is, like, she's like very much a cat person. So like when she's home, the cat follows her around. Because it like there's a special bond there. I'm basically the cat's roommate, and I'm the guy he comes to when he wants to have fun, because, like, I'm just, you know, I'm used to dogs, so I play with the cat like he's a dog, and he loves it. Like, we get crazy. I was watching Mr. Baseball yesterday, and we were, like, duking it out and stuff. It was great. Like, he was just running around the house. He was like, oh, let's go! And, like, so we got into it. Okay. For some reason it became cool to hate on this. Yeah, I agree. Well, you know, I understand if you're, excuse me, the hiccups. If you're of a certain age, you just don't get it, and that's totally cool. But like, for people to say like, oh, it's unintuitive. Like, I've heard some people or read some things where people say, oh, it's unintuitive, it's unfair, it's this, it's that, it's like all these other things. No, it isn't. No, it's perfectly challenging. It's I don't like to say this because I feel like it's like a something a lot of people just throw out there. It is exactly what it is, right? It's the first Zelda is just you have the controller in your hand, you just spent $50, $40, $50, $60 on this thing. It says like, hey, like, just go figure this stuff out. Like, go and enjoy yourself. And there are very few. Well, I don't think there was anything before this on any kit or device, whether it be like the Atari, which was, you know, I have a certain amount of respect for the Atari. Like, that's what I first laid my hands on when I was a kid. But nothing touches this. And even going back now that we have like all these emulators, you can go back and check out these like Japanese kits and everything else. There's a reason Zelda is as big as it was, and that's because it's that good. Like, this first Zelda game is... People talk about Super Mario Brothers being one of the most influential games of all time. Well, yeah, so is the first Zelda. And again, this first Zelda is not an RPG, as far as I'm concerned, but... but... it did everything a little bit better. The first Metroid... Oh, really? Am I reading that right? Sorry, I'm kind of trying to play. The first Metroid is my favorite Metroid. And again, like, it just makes me sound like it's because of nostalgia, it's because you're old and you remember when it first came out. Yeah, sure, maybe. But, like, no, very few Metroid games have nailed that atmosphere. For me, it's like the first Metroid. Oh my god. The first Metroid, and I like Prime quite a bit. But it's just having to do all of the superfluous bits that kind of annoys me to get like different endings and whatever and whatnot. But I still think if someone were to say to me like, "Hey, what's the first Zelda game I should play?" I'd never played a Zelda game before. I just experienced this recently with my partner. She was like, she played the Wind Waker, she enjoyed it. She played Breath of the Wild, enjoyed it. And she was like, well, how about these older ones? And I said to her, play A Link to the Past, you know? A Link to the Past has story, it has there are narrative beats. There's, you understand what you're doing. You sort of have to be of a... you almost have to approach this game from an arcade mindset. I think. Maybe. I don't know. The first Zelda. I remember, like, she was really into Metroid, like, years ago, like, about a decade ago. She was like, oh, I want to consume Metroid stuff, because she just really enjoyed, that sort of universe, you know? And, one night I got home from work and she was playing the original Metroid, and she was like, I'm so angry. And I was like, yeah, this is probably not the game you want to play. If you've never played a 2D Metroid before, this is gonna maybe rub you the wrong way, or leave you with a bad taste in your mouth. Like, you want to start with Super Metroid. Can we talk about this music? Save that, Don Parker. I think we have... I think we have a groove going on here, man. A lot of pancakes. lot of dropped frames, too, for some reason. Sorry for the dropped frames, people. You know, I've honestly had nothing but problems streaming to YouTube today. We used to call this little guy Devil Link back in the day, I remember. Hey, did you ever get the red suit? There's a red suit? There's a red suit? What? We got the Triforce, that's good, it's good. It's all over, it's all over now. What a game. What a game. It's as fun today as it was 40 years ago.
Zelda continues. Defeat your enemies, save the kingdom.
Where?
Some will help you, others will betray
I can
you.
restore life. I can get magic. I can.
I cannot help you.
Zelda!
Use your sword.
Find the crystals.
Rescue the princess.
Zelda! Zelda!
Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
おばちゃん、これ見てこれ。
おお、ハイラルの紋章。リンクが16歳の時、左手の甲に紋章が現れる。これこそが真の勇者の証。アクションロールプレイングゲーム「ゼルダの伝説パート2リンクの冒険」。ここまで来たら
やめられない。
やればやるほどディスクシステム。
Excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me. Excuse me, princess. Excuse me, princess. Excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me. Hey, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me!
Power of number 3 Triforce. The power of number 3 Triforce. Can we do it? Can we do it? 2 in a row. Can we do it? P-Feed says maybe. Maybe. Let's try it. not feeling great. I gotta tell you, I'm not feeling great about my controls, like just how I feel playing this. Just coming off the first one. We'll see. We'll see. If I get a game over, we'll call it. I'm getting a little sleepy. Get a little sleepy-eyed here. Man, these bubbles are coming hard. If we're gonna rank that... If we're gonna give that first Zelda a rating, it's gonna be a 4 out of 5. It's a masterpiece. This... I guess we'll have to see. Is there a better castle tune than this? A palace tune? Dungeon tune? Holy shit! Oh, maybe. The first Zelda. We just played that. But this is probably better. You believe that I am me. I am me. I am me, Willie. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Da 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 da. I am me. Willie. I am me. Willie. Hey man, I'm all about a palace going down. You play this music in the background, and you get a palace going down, you're not getting a frown from this guy. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, 4 out of 5 music. Sorry, I don't know why I came in so hot there. I was a little excited. Talking about palaces going down. And yes, we're gonna hit these bloboid skeletroids. Apologies. Still took hits! Still took hits! This always makes me nervous. Always nervous. Always nervous. Oh. Hey, look, Dan Parker of Don Parker VOD. You had to wait until Twilight to get the Sky Temple. How great are those dungeons, temples, whatever you want to call them, in Twilight Princess? They're pretty good. They're pretty damn good. It's all the waiting around and the chit-chat in between them. Oh god. Having to get all of those things as Wolf Link. Attack will go up. Not feeling confident here, but, you know, we did it. We did it. Can I please get hit by absolutely everything out here in the overworld, please? Thank you. So, when this game came out, I didn't own it. It was one of those, like, sort of, I invested my money in stuff, or just, you know, birthday wishes, holiday wishes on other games, or into other games. And then this game just dropped, and I was like, oh shit, like, I would have loved to have this game. And I remember riding on the school bus, and there was like an older kid on the school bus, and the older kid was like, hey, I have this game, but I've never played the original Legend of Zelda. And I went home and I was like, hey, can we trade for a weekend? And my parents were like, I don't know, man, like, town of Ruto. There's some lore there. There's some Dark Souls lore. But on the bus, I traded, and I got this, and I had it for a weekend, and just really couldn't make heads or tails of it. I think I finished it, but this was a whole other thing. So for the longest time, this was like almost like this like complicated, mystical adventure that I didn't own for another several months. When I finally got my hands on it, I was like, this is it. Like, this is it. You know, like, similar to, like, how Super Mario Bros. 2, the Western version was to me. Like, I was like, this is so cool. It's so much darker. It's grimy. It's grimy, this game. It's got an attitude. No, I think by this point, I was already watching the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, so I was getting, like, you know, Zelda everywhere. The great Excuse Me Princess. All that wonderful garbage. I'm having a couple of comics as well and trying to draw the characters from the comics. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Really surprised when I got older, or when I was older, to hear that this game, like, people just didn't like this game, because I was like, that's ridiculous to me. That's absurd. Yeah, it's different, but, like, different's good, right? Like, doing something different is good. Aliens is different. Alien is a sci-fi horror masterpiece. Aliens is an all-out action film. Exactly, Willie. I'm probably the weirdo here, but the first Terminator, superior. It's such a weird flick, that first Terminator. It's like, what if we gave Roger Corman a budget with a talented director, writer, you know? And, like, I'm not even the biggest, sorry, I'm not even the biggest, Cameron fan. Like, I really just don't like a lot of his movies, but, like, that first Terminator movie, like, and he was of the, I believe he was of the school of Corman. Let me just go over here and get that fucking mirror. Are you kidding me? There's no one even in here. So now that we've sorted out all the business in Saria, Yeah, I think that there's a whole section of T2 that I really don't like. Like, T2 starts off very strong, but then it becomes a James Cameron movie, where it's very self-indulgent. It's like, let's see what else we can get away with, which I appreciate. I appreciate that kind of stuff. But T2 sags when Arnold and like they leave Sarah Connor, and then they go do some things, and it's like preparing for the final battle or whatever. I don't know, man. It gets kind of rough there. I like the first Terminator. I like the characters. I like how gritty it is. But I also prefer Alien to Aliens. I just don't really like James Cameron very much. But I will say, if you were to like sit me down and be like, hey, you know, do you want to watch Alien or Aliens? Depends on my mood. Like, I'll watch both. They're both really great. Like, I think Aliens is Cameron's best flick. No. The first Terminator is his best flick. Aliens is right up there, though. Aliens is such a good movie. But I'm not the person who dislikes Alien 3 as much as most people do. Like, yeah, plot holes, it's a weird movie. But it's like, what else can you do with that, right? Like, do you make it a sci-fi horror flick? Like the original, like... Or do you make it a crazy futuristic military bonanza? It's really hard to say. And I think Fincher, I mean, after many scripts, they landed on something that was okay, but, like, I mean, getting rid of all of the characters from the previous films or the previous film, a bit weird. It was a choice. I've probably seen the director's cut of T2. I have a lot of, like, friends who love Terminator 2. It's like their religion. I've never really understood it. I really do believe that the first Terminator is a much better movie. That's just me, though. Like, I mean, hey, like, if you enjoy it... Like, I also know people who really like the third movie, for whatever freaking reason. Doesn't make any sense to me. Whatever. You enjoy what you enjoy. Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do this tonight? Are we gonna get through both the Zelda games? I mean, this is paltry shit compared to, like, what most people do on the internet now. Like, it's like, you know, speedruns and everything else with these first two games, but, like, I'm just a pleb over here, you know? I know people who legitimately enjoy new Star Trek, and like I just don't understand why. But whatever. Like, I'm not here to judge, right? Trying to get this mic to work by like hitting it with my elbow while because I accidentally like turned it off. So if you hear clicking, that's what that is. I love fighting these things. Am I going to get flagged by Nintendo for like having the volume up so high while I stream this? I'm of the mind that music makes a game, so like I want to hear the music as I play. I don't like. I just kind of want something that's like chill for people to watch or listen to on the back end, you know? But I seem to get flagged by absolutely everything. Maybe AI is the answer. 2 billion followers for not having a brain, mind, or opinion about anything. Speaking of Terminator. How do I feel about John Carpenter? I think John Carpenter is amazing. His movies. Well, it's like it's one end of the spectrum or the other, right? Love Halloween, love the Thing. Even though I can't get my partner to watch The Thing. Like, she's really freaked out about The Thing, which I get, because she doesn't really like Alien either, or Aliens. And The Thing is just that, like, times 400, right? It Lives is incredible. Like, really dig his music. I've seen him live twice. I think it's he and his son. I think it's his son who's with him. Great stuff live. Great music. I got her to watch Escape from New York, and I think she enjoyed it. Like, she's a big William Gibson fan. She really enjoys reading William Gibson stuff. I'm not much of a William Gibson fan, but she compared Escape to New York to some William Gibson-esque sort of stuff, and I get that. Yeah, John Carpenter's a legend. Or They Live. Sorry, I said It Lives. They Live. To me, it just doesn't get any better than a writer/director doing what they want to do. You know, whether it fails or not is just on the onus of that person. I'm really awful with names, but I really like, I was gonna say love, I really like In Bruges, you know? That filmmaker who created In Bruges. He also did some stage play stuff. But The Banshees of Inisherin was one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. Like, that film actually changed me. And like, zero hyperbole. even if they do fall on their face, I think it's Seven Psychopaths was one of his first movies. I rewatched that recently, and it was just so, for lack of a better word, it was very douchey. But if doing Seven Psychopaths led him to do the Banshees of Inisherin from his own mind, from like what he wanted to accomplish, like that's something really special. I'm also, like, of the mind where I thought The Last Jedi was okay. I think it was sort of okay for a Star Wars movie. I don't watch a lot of Star Wars stuff anymore. Like, I really cherish the original trilogy, you know, as many do. Before the tinkering with Lucas and stuff like that. That original trilogy is something. It's something wonderful. It's something beautiful. But after Phantom Menace, I was kind of out. Like I remember like standing in line for Phantom Menace. A lot of big fans of Star Wars, and you know, back before, like, I hate to sound like such an old man here, but like, back before, like, being into this stuff was cool, you know, like, I'm not trying to be a hipster, but, like, I played sports, I was, like, you know, I was a bit of a stoner, I did kind of everything, and then like, you know, in my private time, I would play Star Wars video games and Star Trek video games, and I was obsessed with Star Trek more than... No, that's not true. I was obsessed with Star Wars for a while, and then Phantom Menace came out, and I was like, woof, what are we doing here? Making this for kids? Okay. And I was out. I saw Attack of the Clones in the theater, and was like, no thank you. But, you know, like, that's my opinion. You don't have to... A lot of people now formulate opinions based off of other people. That's whatever. Like, I didn't care for it. I didn't see the Sith one, the third one, for the longest time. I went to go see The Force Awakens and Rogue One. Rogue One was pretty good. And then I saw The Force Awakens, and I was kind of like wrapped up in all the, I don't know, I was someone who got swept up in how it all felt familiar. And then when I got home, I felt a little bit like used. You know, like I was like, oh, that's just the original trilogy, all in one film. I don't know. But I didn't dislike, I didn't go see, what was the second one? The Last Jedi. The Rian Johnson one. I really liked Rian Johnson. I like Rian Johnson. I think he does some really great stuff. Brothers Bloom, I enjoyed a lot. Brick was an okay film. So to know that he was handling the second Star Wars, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then, you know, we watched it at home here, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. Like, it's different, at least. It's different. So I don't know. I don't think I dislike it, or I don't like to use the H word, but I don't think I hate it as much. I would rather watch Last Jedi than any of those other ones, I think. Because like, they're interesting ideas, it's silly, it's stupid, and it feels like Rian Johnson's just sort of like, whatever, man. We're trying to make a goofy movie. Let's have some fun here, man. I also kind of I like the first Knives Out. The second one, whatever, what was it called? Onion, something onion. Didn't care for that as much. I think we actually turned it off after like an hour or so. Glass Onion. Dark Forces. I mean, look who you're talking to here, my friend. Dark Forces is, that's Star Wars, man. Dark Forces rules. The whole trilogy is pretty good. I like the second one. I will say this, okay? So I'm a big fan of Red Letter Media. It's one of the few things I still watch on YouTube. I don't watch any gaming content on there because I just find it very flowery and fluffy and annoying. Overproduced, I think is the word too. I just don't like gaming stuff, so I kind of live in a vacuum. So whenever you see me release a video, you know that it's me. Anyway, Red Letter Media, I dig their stuff. I think they seem like pretty cool dudes. The other big thing is just like, you know, everyone is kind of a weirdo nowadays, like politically, socially, and I dig Red Letter Media. I think, I don't know, until they do something weird. Andor. I would not have even watched it, and I do not just watch something because somebody else recommends it. It was like, I think it was Mike Stacklasa from Red Letter Media was going on about Andor with Rich. I think Rich Evans was there too. And they were going on about it, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll check out one episode. And my partner and I watched the entire first series, and like, I go out of my way not to subscribe to Disney stuff, but we were given like a free, I don't know, I think it was like free couple of months or something, 3 months. So we were able to watch Only Murders, which was something we were really into, but like also like Andor. So I don't like to give Disney any of my money if I can avoid it. Andor is extremely good. Andor might be the best Star Wars thing that has ever Star Wars. It is very good. The first season was amazing. It didn't waste your time. I feel like a lot of new shows. My biggest thing with getting into a new show is that it wastes your time, you know? Like, it's like, okay, here's a perfect example, okay? Not to keep sidetracking here, but here's a perfect example. Stranger Things. Everyone was going on about it. I remember when when Stranger Things started, it was like, oh, you know, here's this little cute show. And then it became a huge thing. And we were like a little late. The first season had concluded, but the second season hadn't been announced yet, right? And I was all on board for Stranger Things. I enjoyed it, but then there was a narrative bit. I think it's because I read a lot. I read more than I watch, I guess. So there was a certain point in Stranger Things where it felt like it was coming to a conclusion in the first season. And I could feel it. I was like, oh shit. You know what? They just got offered a gazillion dollars, and they have to stretch this out. And that's exactly what happened. It was like the second to last episode, maybe third to last episode, and my brain was like, nope, I'm out. And I haven't watched a Stranger Thing since. It's just, you know, maybe that's on me. I don't know. It's just, it's so tacky. We watch a lot of, we have BritBox, so we watch a lot of British television. And the good thing about, I think, a lot of other countries, you know, that aren't North American, is that they have a story. They have the entire plot laid out. And it's like, here we go. Point A, point B. When it's done, it's done. That's it. That's it. You know? And that's how I feel about Andor. The first season of Andor concluded in a satisfactory way. In a satisfying way. Right? It was like, okay, there is a cliffhanger, but something happens. And we concluded it. There are deaths. There are repercussions. There are things that occurred, and it wraps it up into a tidy bow. The second season of Andor does the same thing. And I heard that the showrunner / main writer / whatever, creator of the entire thing was offered several seasons, and he said, no, we're going to wrap this up in, I think, 3 seasons, I think is what he said. And, you know, like, that's balls. I like that. I like how he was like, no, I'm going to stand up to the system. We're not going to do this for 7,000 years. Actors age. The stories become like, you're just basically creating like these tendrils and this like tenuous, these storylines that go nowhere. It's like, boom. We're going to do this. We're going to have an evolution of these characters. We're gonna see people die. You see people die in Andor. That is crazy to me, especially in a show like this. And it's not like, oh, we're gonna take that back. Oh, there's some secret time machine that we have to go back in time, and that character is all of a sudden alive again because people love that character. Anyway, so sorry, getting me off on like Star Wars and Star Trek stuff gets me off into a rant. I really do apologize. Anyone who says the new Star Trek stuff is good, I'm glad. I'm glad they're having a good time with it. But have you ever watched old Star Trek? I mean, maybe not the first couple of seasons of DS9, or sorry, not DS9. Or what am I saying? Maybe not the first couple of seasons of TNG. Women are written poorly in that, and this isn't. I'm not trying to be political or causing, like, you know, cause any problems here. It's weird. It's awkward to watch. DS9 though. You want to talk about DS9? Every character in that show was completely formed before the show started. It's so good. But the ending for DS9, maybe not the best. The climax is incredible. Anyway, what the hell were we talking about again? Dark Forces, yeah. Dark Forces is a terrific Doom game. The one thing I will say about Dark Forces, though, is that a lot of the areas are labyrinthine in a way that's not great. It's not fun to play through. For me, anyway. It's not... fun is subjective, but, like, it's just not... I don't like getting confused. That's why I've always been more of a Quake fan, I think. What is going on here? This is... I think I just want to talk about Star Trek with someone. Speaking of which, I am actually going to be playing through the story mode in Quake on members only, because I can't upload anything above 30 frames per second on here. So I'm just gonna do a Quake thing. What do we do here? Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Reset the pattern. Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do this tonight? Are we going to get through both Zelda games on the NES in one foul swoop? And again, I apologize for the mincy microphone. I don't know what's going on here. It was fine before. things are the worst. These things really, really stink. Up. Reset the patterns. Axe Battler. The Legend of the Dark. Oh my god. Yeah. Nope. Oh. Maddening. Ooh. Now, I know why people say that Zelda 2 annoys them so much. Me and you. Zelda 2. Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Could this be the first death of the night? Sorry, I couldn't get through both games without dying. What a waste of your time. What a waste of my time. What a waste of my time. Gotta get a Mai Tai over here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Things are going all sorts of wrong now that I've died once. Oh boy. I mean, how lazy are you? Like, are you kidding me? I want water. It's right there. Okay, I want water. No. Unleash the dungeon for the magic ball. Yeah. I mean, how entitled? We have to save a child. Look at this. Gotta save this child over here. Chad, are we gonna do this tonight? You think we're gonna do this? These bubbles are insane. This is crazy bubbles. The bubbles change? Because, like, sometimes the bubbles aren't like this. I think. But these are crazy bubbles. These are crazy bubbles. Let's get the hell out of there. Let's get the hell out of there. Reconsider an Axe-Battler rock band. I don't think I ever considered it. Wouldn't I have to consider it before reconsidering it? Da Subiru. Shield. Let's just do it this way. Let's just do it this way. If you hear a lot of, like, drawing in a breath, it's because I'm tired. I'm, like, yawning. I'm trying to hide it. But can we do this? I mean, can we do this tonight? Uh-oh. Yay. I remember, like, finding these temples when I was younger being, like, a big thing, right? Like, it was like, oh my god, another temple, this is nuts, we've made progress. But ultimately, like, the Adventure of Link is a very curated, very linear experience, which, there's nothing wrong with that, because, like, I think this is the best the combat has ever been in a Zelda game. I don't know, it's like kind of crazy, especially after like, you know, all these modern takes on stuff. I just think that the combat in this game is so entertaining. It's so visceral. Like it's really good. This dude didn't just fall off the... Okay, just fall. Just fall. We have to go over here. Come on, just fall. Okay, we're gonna play a game. A little tippy-toe game. Tippy-toe? Tippy-toe game. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. The real question is, do I remember where to go in all of these temples? Maybe I should review this game and use flowery language and show a gazillion different versions of it and have them sitting on a pedestal and have them rotate around and talk about, like, how great they are. I know, retro gaming stuff has become so weird. You know, the few hundred people who watch my videos, I think they understand where I'm, like, what I'm about. It's like, just how about we just talk about these games instead of just being flowery and bizarre about it. I don't know. I can actually also play these games, which is different than I think a lot of the people. Not to be a hater, but like, Jesus, dude. See ya. You can just live your life in that hole. That's your home. Your home is that hole. Just stay there. Just live in that hole for the rest of eternity. Oh my god. I often forget to maybe grab this up here. You need a good amount of magic to fight the boss here, right? And the game doesn't really help you out in any way, shape, or form running up to it. So if you get to the boss, which is like, as Dan Parker from That Don Parker VOD mentioned earlier, if you don't have the goods... Oh, look at this! Oh my goodness. So as that Dan Parker from Don Parker VOD said, all of these temples go downward, right? So you're sort of stuck. If you get to the bottom of this particular dungeon and you don't have enough magic, you don't have enough MP, you can't do it. Hey, thanks, Willie. I'm a real YouTuber. So why am I not getting paid for it? Willie. Willie. You know what I think? I think maybe I should set up a face cam. I should get the camera out and yell at video games and smash my couch whenever I get upset about a game not pleasing me. It didn't go my way. It didn't go my way. Therefore, I'm gonna act like a third grader. I appreciate the appreciation. Look at these backgrounds. This is crazy, man. This is really fucking with my face. So, okay. Really, you don't want to know. You don't want to know what I do when the game pleases me. Sorry, I'm focusing on what I need to do here. Oh, that's a bad corner. I should be in the other corner. That's a bad corner. That's okay. I got enough magic here. But this is not the corner I want to be in. I'm gonna have to use life. I'm gonna have to use life. I'm gonna have to use life. Are we gonna do this tonight? When a game pleases me, I please the game. So I remember finding all this stuff without a guide when I was a kid. So people. I've seen these sort of modern reviewers, and hey, everyone's take is going to be a little bit different, right? Everyone's experience is going to be a little bit different. But I remember finding all this stuff. But then again, I was brought up on this kind of weird, right? Look around everywhere, the game costs you a certain amount of money. Well, you're gonna have to look around. But you see people oh, Zelda 2 is unfair. The first Zelda is unfair. It doesn't show you. It would be better if you could see the full map screen. And there are ROM hacks of it and stuff like that of the first Zelda. And I would also sort of align a lot of those beliefs with Simon's Quest, the second Castlevania game, and it's no, I figured that out. I figured it out when I was a kid. It took a long time. I'm not saying I figured it out because it was super intuitive. No, it wasn't. Yeah, sure, this isn't super intuitive, but it's when you parse things out for yourself, when you suss out a problem, when you're hey, this needs to be done today, and it's okay, what do I need to do here? You know? And you do it yourself, and you figure it out. It's like, it feels really good. It's a monumental achievement in your brain. Your brain says, oh, that's real nice. Wow, you did it all on your own? You're the smartest person on the face of the planet, is what your brain says. That's a good feeling. But I think we've sort of gone beyond that, maybe? I don't know. Like, I don't like to pretend I understand people nowadays, because I don't know. You get what I'm saying, though? It's like, if it's not easy to achieve, or not achievable by all, it's a failure. And I think one of the biggest things is, like, I used to work with someone who, you know, he played video games, and I was like, okay, well, and he was like, oh, what do you like? Because, you know, he was very interested in Star Wars and Marvel and all that stuff. All the stuff that I'm not interested in, really. And he was like, oh, how do you feel about this thing or that thing? And I was just like, yeah, I just really, maybe we don't really align when it comes to interests. Like, I actually flat out said it to him one day. I was like, maybe we can talk about something else. Do you like sports? And then, yeah, like, fortunately, we both like sports, so we were able to talk about that. But, like, his big problem with FromSoft games, or those Soulsian, Soulsborne, whatever the hell you want to call them, types of games, was that there was no easy mode. And I was like, well, that defeats the purpose, right? Like, if you have an easy mode, then that's just not the same thing anymore. And that's these games, right? It's the Adventure of Link. It's the original Legend of Zelda. In a lot of cases, it's a Link to the Past, too. A Link to the Past is not an easy game to just sort of, like, pick up and play. Like, I've put it in front of a lot of people who have played, like, my partner. She, excuse me. She has completed all of the Soulsborne's, Soulsian, whatever, since their inception, because I was a big fan of Demon's Souls before Dark Souls even came out. And she got through Demon's Souls before I did. She actually taught me how to get through Demon's Souls properly. But she just can't, like, can't wrap her mind around, like, A Link to the Past. Like, she finds it extremely challenging. And yeah, like, but that's okay, right? Like, not every game is made for everyone. But, like, nowadays it feels like, aside from indie games, it's like, how about we just, like, try to make everything for everyone? Inclusive is a different thing. Like, if there are people who want to enjoy your game, but they have physical, or maybe I would say physical limitations, then you that's something completely different. I think that's more up to the developer of the console or the hardware that you're playing on, and making that acceptable, like making that something that is toggleable in a more modern game. Or just go play something else, you know? I like RPGs to an extent, you know, but, like, I kind of just really like the Ys series and the Dragon Warrior series, or Dragon Quest series. I like the Dragon Quest stuff quite a bit. Doesn't mean I can't appreciate something like Final Fantasy. I've never liked Final Fantasy, but, like, you know, I can play it and appreciate it. it never really gelled with me. But I feel like a lot of people nowadays, they take a personal affront to something that, you know, whether you enjoy it, they don't enjoy it, or vice versa. It's like, oh my god, you're so wrong. You are a piece of garbage and should never have existed on this planet. And it's like, okay, well, let's just take it back a notch. Like, take it easy. That's why I try to be fair when I review stuff. It's just like, you know, I'm not saying I'm awesome at it, but I'm saying that, like, you know, there are certain problems with things. I get a lot of slack, or a lot of flack, I should say, for Alundra, that PS1 game. I loved it when I first played it, and I say that in the review, and it's just like a review going back 700 years now. And I'm like, yeah, I really enjoyed the game when I first played it, because I was really desperate for, like, a 2D Zelda game from that perspective. But returning to it, I was just like, this is a mess. Like, why does it take 700 hits to take down, to eliminate a single blob? Maybe I would have probably written and delivered that review in a different way, but at this point, like, you know, just how much hatred I received from that, I've tried to go back and play it, and I still feel the same problem. I think Working Designs is a terrible studio that existed when it came to releasing stuff over in the West. I think it's terrible. So it really boils down to that more than it does to the game itself, because I've played the Japanese version of Alundra, and it is much more balanced. It's night and day. There's another rant. Yeah, of course there are modern decisions that make sense. But, like, I mean, what's a good example? I think Tomb Raider is a really good example. Maybe. You know, the original Tomb Raider. I played through that game. Where am I going here? Oh, is there a secret here? I don't think there is. This game could have had more secrets, I think. But anyway, the first Tomb Raider is a perfect example. It's clumsy, and it always has been clumsy. If you know, you see some people say that, like, oh, this was the style of the time, this was amazing at the time, and yeah, it was amazing. Like, the first Tomb Raider was an incredible game for a lot of different reasons. But it didn't ever feel... It was always clumsy. Where am I going? So I'm getting lost here. That's a problem. We might not get through it tonight. How long have I been streaming? Like almost 4 hours. Jesus. But I'll say this: I prefer the original Tomb Raider to, was it Legends? Is it Legends that is the sort of recreation of that? At least it has an idea, right? And once you get acclimated with the controls of Tomb Raider, you're Tomb Raiding, you know? You're able to do everything the game wants you to do. Until that final act where it becomes like just a hodgepodge of like ridiculous sci-fi garbage. Speaking of Stranger Things, that last act of the original Tomb Raider really turned me off. To the point where, like, I played a little bit of Tomb Raider 2, but I was just like, I feel like this is overly ambitious. I don't know why I'm going on about Tomb Raider now, but I think it's apropos. I often go back to the first Tomb Raider game, and I'm like, I'm gonna get through this again. And then I start playing, and then I'm like, no, I just can't get reacclimated with those controls. I feel like it's like a little bit similar to like Resident Evil. Like the first one, like the first PlayStation 1 Resident Evil. I don't know what to do here. He's backing up into this goddamn thing, but I'm gonna hit these bricks, and it's gonna ruin my day. I kind of want full health going into this next battle. Maybe I'm being too conservative here. But the difference is that, like, first Resident Evil, if you can just, like, reacclimate yourself with those controls, those, I guess, tank controls, as it were, you're good to go, right? And that's the rest of the game. The rest of the game is it's more like a puzzle game. The first Resident Evil, it's like you're managing your equipment. You are anticipating what's to come. It's a true survival horror masterpiece. Whereas like Tomb Raider is like, it starts off one thing and then becomes, okay, like let's just throw everything at you, and you're going down slants, jumping up stuff. You have to like navigate these really bizarre situations that don't. I don't want to ruin anything if someone hasn't played Tomb Raider, but it's just like, what is happening here? Why is this all of a sudden an action game? Because it doesn't. It teaches you, but it doesn't really like push you that way, you know? Why am I talking about Tomb Raider? It doesn't matter. Let's take out this dude. Is this... I think this is an original for the North American market, right? At least the Western market. Wasn't this a reskin of a former boss before? Oh, this is getting bad. Wait, people, are we gonna do this tonight? I think we might do this. There's nothing over there. I thought there might be. I don't really remember a lot of this. I played so many Zelda 2 ROM hacks that I get confused. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I need to go. I really need to use the washroom. I had this like crazy. You know when you have something hard in your nose and you just can't get rid of it? It's like a really nasty booger. Not to be too disgusting about it, but it's a thing. I just had to go and blow it out. It always ends up in my left nostril. I don't know why. I think that it maybe... No, I sleep on my right side, so I don't know. Just like this, like, really nasty hard bit. I mean, it wasn't a booger. It was just... Oddly enough, I haven't had to go for a piss since we started this. I haven't had to go for a piss since we started this. I rarely use this fire, but I thought maybe I'd give it a shot here. Wow, it decimates these. You get 50 points for each? That's nuts! I've never really used this before. And it just, like, keeps going across the screen. That's crazy. That's neat. What do I do here? You know, it really bumps me out that we dropped frames tonight. Because, just as I said that, I went to... I mean, this is an achievement. This is an achievement for me. It just really pisses me off that the frames are dropping. Of the 30 frames. I guess I'm not even doing this in 60 frames or 4K. It's just, it pisses me off. Spell. I'm loving this fire. I really never used it. Maybe when I was a kid I did, but I usually just bounce on them. Speaking of alien robot creatures, you know, from Zelda 1. Either way, I hope this has been like a pretty chill experience for everyone watching. And for those who watch it after the fact. My biggest thing with watching anything video game related, and it's been a while. Like, I don't watch a lot of it. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of video game related stuff. Is that people are very loud, or they have like very loud backgrounds and stuff going on. And it's like they have to fill up the entire background. It's like, no, this game should be in this aspect ratio, or at least 4:3. I just want something chill to listen to or watch. And I hope this is I hope this is like scratching that itch for those who want that. And like, I am doing regular videos. I've been working on a video for like 2 months now. I work a full-time job, and I'm not getting paid from YouTube, so very much. And so it's like, this isn't like a pity me, like, let's, you know, kind of thing. It's just, that's the way it is. So I've had to kind of put this more onto the back burner, this kind of stuff. When I'm not as busy, I release more videos, because that's like, I really dig doing it. I play a lot of video games. Cool, thank you, Willie. I gotta say though, I'm pretty happy with the way this new video is going. It's just, it's crazy. I feel like my videos, my actual reviews, you call them that, because I mean, it's all satirical, right? Like, it's, the channel is called Profeed 101 for a reason. This next review is gonna be kind of nuts. Well, it's more like a direct reference to... What do I do? There we go. 1984. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Well, nothing is really as sinister as that, really, I guess. Oh, that was close. It's more that, like, it's just pointless garbage, just pointless drivel to keep your mind off of the things that are actually really happening in the world. So, I mean, if you follow me on Blue Sky, or, like, that's the only thing I subscribe to, like, when it comes to social media these days. It's all a mess. So it's like it's the levity, but also just don't take it too seriously, which a lot of people really do. They take it. People who take video games seriously, or any art form seriously, like, I mean, they really should have their head checked or realigned. They should maybe reconsider what they. It's just very strange. You can always tell that people who have never, like, been in an art class or been criticized or studied, because they get very emotional. Oh no. Here we go. I think this kind of stuff, this forced fairy stuff, is kind of lame. Unless you're going to offer me a red potion before each of them, right? Otherwise, it sort of relies on you knowing or anticipating what is to come. Are we gonna do this tonight? We might actually do this tonight. It's hard to, like, discern what this dude is doing when the horse is still on the screen. what a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Look at this little tiny Link doll. Look at it. You know, come to think of it, this game is very obnoxious, right? In a way that I love. I love this game. But it's very, like, it's very in your face about everything. Ah, come on! Ah. Poor design, maybe. Maybe it's just like they were out to get you. You know, like it feels a lot like they were out to get you. This particular palace is basically all about getting as much XP points as you possibly can. You know, there's XP everywhere because the final palace doesn't really have that. So it's like, make sure the character is leveled up for the last palace. Which I guess is cool, but also it's like, it's a little bit like, feels uneven. The amount of times that I've beaten this game, I actually thought for the longest time that 7 was as high as you could go. So this, like, you need to have enough juice for the fairy. It's a little, that's a little wonky. I mean, it's cool. I like the idea, but maybe it could have been implemented a little bit better. It just feels like, it just feels balanced against the player at this point, right? Like, it just feels like there's, like, a force. Which I guess is cool, you know, because it is, like, the end of the game here. But it feels a little artificial. It feels like just like a difficulty that doesn't need to exist. They also give you that 1-up a little earlier, which is a bit like a, hey, you know, like, sorry for this. instead of just rebalancing the game and making it more efficient, more, like, tighter. Yeah, let's just do this. Most powerful magic? Thunder. Ma, 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 ma. I just actually kind of want to see something here. There's... There's something in one of these walls that, like, sort of explains to you where the key is in the hidden village, but, like, I don't know if that still exists, because we already have the key, you know? It might, and maybe I'm just going about it all wrong. Well, we'll see. See, I think it's one of these cracks. You know, these cracks look suspicious. I don't think it's in one of these rooms. I think it's in one of the cracks. I don't know. Right, we're out. Okay. We out. Alright, maybe. I don't know. Just give me a second here. Give me a sec. was trying to hit that mic again with my hand. with my elbow. Can I do this without getting a game over? I just realized that it's been a few hours, and, like, I mean, I've had the cat and everything, but, like, he's just sort of out there. God, it probably feels a little neglected. So when I took that last break, I sort of opened up the door here. So if the sound is a little worse, like my voice is a little worse, it's because the room is just open now. Letting him in here. Which could be, like, a complete disaster, because we're reaching the home stretch here. We're closing in on it. Now I'm gonna have, like, a feral cat running around like an asshole. He doesn't get fixed for another week, so... I mean, he's still a kitten. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Okay, stay away from the records. You just stay away from the records. It's like the big thing. Thank you. Good boy. Okay. Yeah, hang out here. Okay, I think everything's settled here. I think we can go, we can do this. Alright. If I can remember where to go in that final palace. Oof. Not taking any chances here. I mean, we can if we get a game over in the final palace. It does allow you to restart to continue in that final palace, which is totally cool. But, like, I mean, I don't want to do that. Like, I want to try to see if I can do this. If we lose all these lives, I think I'm just gonna call it game over. It's getting late anyway. And, like, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours now. Oh, shit. Okay. It's all good. It's all good, man. Punching couch, getting angry at the world, reacting like a total freak. That's what we were supposed to do, right? For internet likes and This is rough. Wait, eyeballs. You're a thing of the past. Scorpio. Keep going. Keep moving. Oh. So here's the thing. I've been wanting to sort of like do like a ranking review of all NES games, but like somebody else beat me to it. And but I feel like they're doing it sort of poorly, where they get like they kind of walk into a game like being kind of angry at it. And I'm not saying like I'm all like nice and happy all the time, because I'm really not. It's just if anything, I'm the direct opposite. But like they walk into these games with an attitude. So like maybe if you're interested in it, like, you know, drop a comment and say like, hey, look, you know, it'd be kind of cool if we had somebody else doing this. I think just to keep it different, I might do the Sega Master System games first. Oh. The big thing is, like, I would like it to be a community effort. Like, everyone sort of votes on where something should be, what we should do with a particular game, move it around. It's not going to be perfect, but it'll be better than the lists that currently are out there, right? You either have... I feel like the alternatives are, like, so what you have is someone who's just angry at everything, even though they only have to work, like, 2 days a week. Or, you get someone who is just reading off what others have posted on Metacritic. Yeah, okay. But like, I really want it to be a community effort. Like, everyone sort of says, like, hey, you know, like, this is where this should be, this is where that should be. Like, for me, like, I would have put Zelda 2 tied with Zelda 1 for the longest time, but after replaying these tonight, I think maybe Zelda 1 a little higher than Zelda 2, you know what I'm saying? But I'm also, like, I'd like to have, like, a little bit of, like, oh, yeah, maybe not, maybe so, or whatever. Yeah. Ultimately, it really doesn't matter. It's all going to be subjective. Oh, what the? Come on! Come on! You silly bastard! Jesus. Also, I'm at the point where, like, I'm about to make some money off YouTube again, like, just, like, you know, like, $100. So, you know, if you haven't, like, just, you know, like this video. I hate to say that. I really do. Like, I haven't never said that in one of my videos, but just, like, you know, show me, give me a little bit of appreciation on here if you appreciate these videos. The last stream I did, I got, you know, someone gave me a few bucks. Makes a big difference. Long-form videos are doing well on YouTube, but also, like, better quality than this. Like, you know, 60 frames per second and not dropping frames on 30, which is, like, a big thing. But, I have the equipment that I need to do what I need to do, but, like, also, like, if I want to get a little bit, if I want to, like, compete with what's going on out there, I need to, like, sort of... Nothing in there. I need to sort of keep up with stuff. Yeah, smash that like button. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck, Jesus. No way. Come on. I think I'm kind of dead here. I think I'm in an awful position here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. So how many times have I died so far in this run? Like 3 times? 4 times? 3 times. 3 times. 4 times feels a little high. Not bad for me. Like, I mean, I feel pretty good. There we go. Whoops. Wrong way. Jesus Christ, this little fucking fiery ball of anger. this way? I'm a little confused here. I'm just going off of, like, memory. Okay, I think this is the way. I think this is the way. Yep. Okay, we're good. I forget. It's been a while. Yeah, this is the place where we get the red potions or the fire demons. Red potions or fire demons. Oh, yep. Jeez again. But I mean, who's gonna hold that against me, right? Yep, okay. We did it. We got through both Zelda games. Hey, thanks everyone for joining tonight. It was fun. Made me feel pretty good. Just chilling, playing some Zelda games. If you want to see a Link to the Past, let me know. We'll do it. You know, I just, all these live streams get like 60 views, so... I'm not really a whore for this kind of stuff, or I'm not into begging. So, like, if you want it, there you go. Let's play it. The end. Link gets his kiss from Zelda. Wait, Link is the elf boy, right? Thanks to that Don Parker VODs from that Dan Parker streams. Yeah, I did it, man. I did both. Thanks a million. Hey, all of you out there, thanks a million. Thanks a million.